You watching 80 Block Films, 80 Block Film Show, 80 Block Film.
What's up, everybody? Hope y'all are having a good day. How about
80 Block Film Show, 80 Block.
Man, it's cold.
Yeah, we watching 80.
Turn the heater up a little bit.
The camera steady, audio ready, so unlock. Yep, we're low. Patriot prepared for
the 80 Block Show.
80 Block Films, 80 Block Film Show, 80 Block Films, 80 Block Film Show, 80 Block 80 Block Films, 80 Block 80 Block Films.
You forgot the one in the chamber. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Man, this is gonna suck. I get my new soundboard in, but now my headphones here, I'm not hearing anything out of this ear. Actually, you know what? Let me try something. Let's try something different. Hello. Nope. Same thing. Same problem. But yes, we got our new soundboard now. I can see the levels again. Everything's going pretty smooth. So, but there's nobody here. I was going to ask for some help. I was going to see which one of my, which mic sounds better. Like, does this mic sound perfect? Or do you like this mic better? Which mic do you like better? I don't know. There's nobody here to tell me it. Taking a second for people to get here. So, I don't know. We could do both. Anyway, so how's everybody doing tonight? Let me make sure we're even live right now. Actually, I got the notification, so we should be live. We're all the way live. So, yes. How's it going? Yeah, taking a second for people to get here, so I don't know. Yeah, it's live. Okay. So, what's up? In a crazy day. I'm getting a cold. But we're doing all right. Whole bunch of cool stuff on X today. Once again, there's more of, the liberals freaking out, And why is it always white liberal women that are freaking out? I guess the gay guys are white liberal women too, right? I don't know. Anyways, it's crazy how that works. President Trump's attorney said something about Letitia James, I think. It's pretty good. What's up, David Divided Broadcast? So you like the first one, huh? So this one's much better compared to this one? Because this one is, this is one where you normally have to talk close up. So if I wanted to really use the second mic, it'd have to be one of these kind of things, to where I'm like right here. And this one, you can hear it. You can hear everything. Whereas if I go with this one and only use this one,
the stream, Eddie.
Oops, I already programmed that button in. So you still think so? Question then, David, real quick. With it like this now that I have it closer, do you like number one, or do you like number two better? Which one sounds better? Which one do you guys think? Because the one I'm talking in right now is my Shure, which is what I see most podcasters, but I got to have it like right here in my face. And that's what I don't like. So tell me now again, first one or second one? I guess it doesn't matter having it this close. But like now I can hear that kind of noise. So I don't like that. We're going to go back to number one. Plus then I can keep everything a lot farther back, a lot better. And watch out, Hope is here. We're in trouble because Hope is here. All right. Finish off this is my morning Celsius that I don't finish off all the time. So, but yeah, my new soundboard has all kinds of cool stuff on here. We got that. We got gonna have a little fun with that. And then, of course,
to end the stream, Eddie.
I had to put that one on. But at least so now I can see all my stuff again. Oh my goodness. I just spilled on myself. Hope says she doesn't hear a difference. One is fuller. Okay, well, see, Hope, David's trained to hear that kind of stuff. So number one is fuller. Thank you. Number one is actually just a shotgun mic that I bought, but it's a very expensive shotgun mic. All right. Hold on, let me show you guys. Go here. And then I'm going to go like this. So like that's, whoops. So this is my shotgun mic that I'm talking about, but this is my new soundboard right here. That's the new soundboard. So yeah. I don't like that. Why'd it go there? How about this position? That's even worse. There we go. Yeah. Anyways, all right. You know, a lot of people don't hear the difference, but certain people do. So let's get started with the news. Either one sounds fine, Gra. And by the way, I got my Discord open, Gra, if you guys want to join. Only for mega people, though. All right, so President Trump, they're saying, has a rare opportunity. Says Trump has destroyed the Obama coalition, which depended on a mobilization of minorities by the Democrats. What's up, Bandy? According to exit polls, he won 54% of Latino men. And boy, are these white liberal bitches going after these Mexican guys and these white women and these white men voted for Trump. No, she mentioned Enrique? Mike, is there any way you can grab that clip for me and I can send it over to his mom? I would love to send that to his mom. What's up, gray-eyed Jewel? But so they're saying after all the ongoing agonizing about comedian Tony Hinchcliffe calling Puerto Rico garbage at a Trump rally, there was a massive shift in Florida. Puerto Rican vote to Trump. That's kind of crazy how that happened, right? Crazy how that happened. Man, so this ear now is not working, and I went to B&H Photo to tell them, and it's no longer under warranty, or I can't return it, but it is under warranty. So now I got to go to Audio Technica. You know, you try and buy the best of everything, and it doesn't work out too good. But I'm happy with my new
stream, Eddie.
My new soundboard. So let's look at this on X here. We got this on X. You know, let's see what they say here about President Trump. This is a long one too, isn't it? Or is it not the right one? Yeah, it's the right one. Let's go here. And Rumble is open for anybody who feels like joining us. All right, it says, for the youngs on my side of the political debate, enjoy President-elect Trump's big win and the shift of the Senate, but don't expect it to last or to recur. Tuesday was a rare day, and such days come along infrequently. They have to be enjoyed and then harnessed for the good of the Republic. President-elect has a rare chance to write more than electoral history to reach for much, much more. In elections since 1974, when I started voting, I didn't start voting until 1996, but I actually didn't vote till 2008 for the first time. Big wins like 2010, but realignments like Tuesdays are even more rare. Big losses come too, including 1974 and 2008. The country doesn't leave Heba this way often. This one is seismic, and that becomes more obvious the longer one studies the voting shifts. Hope that President Trump-elect and the congressional GOP deliver a budget reconciliation package of laws, which requires only 51 votes in the Senate. That is vast and full of deliverables, and that it takes shapes and happens very quickly. So they're saying we need to really start doing our laws and stuff, because so the Senate votes every 6 years, I think, but the Congress is every 2. So it could change in 2 years again, is what they're saying. And we really need to take advantage of this. Hopefully President Johnson, I'm reading Johnson here. Hopefully President Trump takes advantage of it from day one, which it looks like he's already making headways on stuff already. I've seen a lot of stuff going on today. Of course it's just Twitter saying this stuff, but you never know, or X, I should say now. You never know. What's up, Paul Wally? Yeah, Polly Wally in the house. So yeah, I don't know. I'm still happy. I'm getting a little sick, not from this stuff, but just getting a little sick. So, so Arizona passes a measure allowing illegal immigrants to get arrested and deported. Wow. An overwhelming number of Arizona voters backed the GOP ballot measure, which authorizes local law enforcement and state judges to respectively arrest and deport illegal immigrants who cross the southern border outside of the official ports of entry. With 59% of the votes counted, the Associated Press estimated nearly 63% of Arizonans voted in favor of Prop 314 to make illegal immigration a state crime. Wow, that's awesome. The prop also made it illegal for people to provide false information when applying for benefits or employment, and for those who refuse to comply with authorities when ordered to leave the U.S. Moreover, it strengthens penalties of criminals who sell fentanyl, which causes the deaths of consumers. So, I want to talk about something real quick. I got an idea. So, everybody, all the Democrats in 2020 wanted to get President Trump out. He was exposing them. He was making America great again. He was taking away all the bad things that they had pushed on us and was making sure they couldn't do it anymore. And this is going to be my thought here, and you tell me if you agree with this or if you think differently. They needed to get President Trump out. They already knew how to cheat, and they've been cheating for a while. But I think they cheated more than they normally would, and like really increased it so President Trump would lose because of the fact that they needed to get him out. They needed to get him out. They were all screwed if he stayed in there. And so I'm thinking that they did this, and it showed so much in 2020. I mean, there's 13 million extra votes in 2020 than there was this year, this vote, that they screwed themselves in the long run. Nobody trusts everybody's seeing it now. They're seeing the change in the amount of people that voted. They're seeing the change, of who voted where, and they seen the way that the liberals screwed over our country. And I think they screwed themselves for future, because from now on, we're always going to be looking for that steal. We're always going to be looking for it. We expect it now. What do you guys think? What are your thoughts on this? Any ideas? That's just coming from me, Eddie Block, and those are my thoughts. So yeah. All right, let's go back to the news. Back to the news. So see, I hear a little like a shh. I'm gonna have to figure out how to fix that. Anyways, here we go. Kamala Harris concedes election to Donald Trump. Shesley did it. The observations from CNN Abby Phillip were spot on. The joy and hope have been sucked out of the room. She also said that despite the music in the background, the mood at Howard University, where Harris delivered the I Lost speech, was somber. She said the outcome was not what she wanted or voted for, but the light of America's promise will always burn bright, adding how she was full of gratitude and love for our country. She just did something Hillary Clinton never did. We must accept the results of this election. Earlier today, I spoke to President-elect Trump to congratulate him. Well, let's see. Let's see what they're saying over here on X. It's only a short clip, so don't worry. They could have just worked to undermine his second term and he'd be on his way out now, right, Andy? That's something they could have done that, but they got greedy. All right, I know you guys don't really want to see this, but it's only 22 seconds long.
And that we will engage in a peaceful transfer of power.
Hey, wait a minute.
We must accept the results of this election. Earlier today, I spoke with President-elect Trump and congratulated him on his victory. I also told him that we will help him and that we will engage in a peaceful transfer of power.
So she says you do a peaceful transfer of power. That's weird, because now I heard it out of this ear. Interesting. Anyone notice gas went down since Trump was elected? Now he's got the House, the Senate. He's got everything now. This is going to be way different than his first term. Way different. Let's see. This one's 27 seconds.
And loyalty to our conscience and to our God. My allegiance to all three is why I am here to say, while I concede this election,
it went down 10 cents.
I do not concede the fight that fueled this campaign. And loyalty to our conscience and to our God.
Sorry, guys. How does this? You know what? I think I got to work on something here because it is only doing it one way. All right. Let's try this. The check mark. 1 second. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me now? Advanced. Left, right. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Hello. All right. Well, I messed that up, didn't I? Let me fix. I got this new soundboard and I shouldn't have messed with it. That's what I get for messing with it. That's what I get for messing. This is 1 and 2 in stereo. But it's still only coming out one side. Hello. So, let me mess with this a little bit. Maybe if that works. You guys can hear me now, at least on that part. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me fix this. Hello, 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 hello. How about now? There we go. All right. Now we got it fixed a little bit. Now you guys can hear me. Sorry about that, guys. I'll have to mess with this some more tomorrow. You know, you get a new toy and you want to play with it a little too much. That's what she said. Anyways, here we go. Let me turn this one back down so you don't hear that one. And let's go to here then. Excuse me. All right. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu among the first world leaders to congratulate Donald Trump on his victory. What's up, Digga? What's up, Digga? Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu was among the first Wednesday to call President Trump-elect Donald Trump the world leader office says. The conversation was warm and cordial. The Prime Minister congratulated Trump on his victory, and the two agreed to work together for Israel's security. Read a statement from the Israel Prime Minister's office. The two also discussed the Iranian threat. It added, the statement came hours after the Palestinian terror group Hamas said Trump's incoming administration in January must work seriously to stop the war in the Gaza Strip. Of course they do. Of course they do. They're working on it. They're working on it. By the way, hey Boris, did you say hi to Mommy Rammer for me? Hopefully you did. I hope you did, bud. I haven't seen him for a while. All right, get this. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is he's making some big statements and some big moves already. In an interview this week, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. said that there are departments at the Food and Drug Administration that have to go. In some categories, Kennedy said, there are top officials at that agency that need to be dismissed for not protecting American kids. This boils down to the chemicals and other ingredients that are allowed in food targeted at children. Where's Digga? No, Digga is... I saw Digga. I know I saw Digga, didn't I? Where was Digga? I thought I saw Digga here. Yeah, Digga's in YouTube land. Digga's in YouTube land for now. For now. All right, let's watch this clip.
This is what I've been doing for years.
Clearing out the corruption in your terms, would that mean clearing out the top level federal service workers that are currently at the FDA and the CDC?
In some categories, I would say.
What does that look like? Yeah.
In some categories of workers, there are entire departments, like the nutrition departments at FDA, that have to go, that are not doing their job. They're not protecting our kids. Why do we have Fruit Loops in this country that have 18 or 19 ingredients, and you go to Canada and it's got 2 or 3?
Would you eliminate any of the agencies?
To eliminate the agencies, as long as it requires congressional approval, I wouldn't be doing that.
There we go.
But I can get the corruption out of the
thank you,
agencies.
Digga.
That's what I've been doing for 40 years.
Now she's in
I've
Twitch.
sued all those agencies. I have a PhD in corporate corruption, and that's what I do. And once they're not corrupt, once Americans are getting good science and are allowed to make their own choices, they're going to get a lot healthier.
You say clearing out the corruption in your terms.
The kids are going to get healthier, much healthier. Yeah, we got to make these kids healthier. Yeah, you sent his new channel. Thank you, Boris. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank goodness for that. I mean, our kids are the future, right? Remember that song? Oh my gosh, what was the name of that song? Children are future, make them laugh. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, it's from the 80s or something like that, wasn't it? All right. DOJ drops cases against Donald Trump. Really? It says Jack Smith is gone. Just in the news. Justice Department officials are moving to wind down the 2 federal criminal cases against President-elect Donald J. Trump to comply with agency policy against prosecuting a sitting president. NBC News reported exclusively that the Department of Justice sees a avenue to... Hold on. Somebody wants my attention, I think here. Think he wants his treat? Do you think he wants his treat? He's pushing me out of the way. Oh, monster. All right. Alrighty. Okay, now give Dad some peace to do a show. Here, Panda. There's yours. Dang, spoiled. You couldn't find the exact video, but it's in her latest rant. Maybe I got a lot of videos of that, so maybe it'll be in there. Mike Jones, thank you. I appreciate it. You got my. You can text it to me, Mike. I think I gave you my number or Discord it. So Donald Trump to comply with agency policy against prosecuting a sitting president. NBC News reported exclusively that Department of Justice sees no avenue to hold trial soon for the 2 cases brought by Special Counsel Jack Smith. One for alleged efforts to overturn the 2020 election, and another for allegedly mishandling classified documents. So let's see. We got it up on X here. Let's see what they're saying on X.
We have some news about Special Counsel Jack Smith, this man right here.
Yes, I did, Mike Jones. I have it.
Donald Trump said recently that he would fire Jack Smith, quote, within 2 seconds of taking office. Well, we found out that he may not have that opportunity. The reason is that the Department of Justice, where Jack Smith works, cannot prosecute a sitting president. Fox News is told that Jack Smith will be gone from his post as special counsel, meaning the cases will be gone before Trump takes the oath of office at noon on January 20th. This is the documents case, though that was dropped already by Judge Eileen Cannon back over the summer, and it's on appeal, but also this case for Trump's alleged efforts to try to overturn the 2020 election. So given the fact DOJ policy says you cannot prosecute a sitting president, expect Jack Smith's cases to be done. The last case, and I'll end on this, is that Atlanta case that deals with the 2020 elections. That's a local Georgia case. We've seen over the last year how that has played out with Fonnie Willis, Nathan Wade. That has many problems, many different delays. So the bottom line for my story to all of you right now, Donald Trump's legal problems have essentially all gone away since he won last night. Harris.
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Hey, so I've been going through an issue lately, and I want to ask your guys' opinions on if how I should handle it if I'm not handling it right. So I sell stuff on eBay, and I sold these bowls and shipped them. And I packaged them really good. I put them in a box, and each one had their own box. And then I taped the boxes together, so they weren't touching each other. They wouldn't hit and I wrote fragile all over this stuff, and it got sent through FedEx. But it happened when I was going on my trip. So it was late at night. I couldn't drop them off anywhere, so I figured I'll drop them off in the morning. What's up, Lauren? How's it going? I drop off I'm going, and I see a whole bunch of FedEx trucks in Salt Lake City at this gas station. So I pull over. I'd let Donnie walk anyways, and I'm walking Donnie, and I go up to one, and I'm like, hey, I got a package that is shipped through FedEx. Can I give it to you? And the driver said, oh, sure. So I hand her the package. She takes it to the back, and then she comes up. Yeah, I use bubble wrap. I use tons of bubble wrap, like 2 inches of bubble wrap on each side. No, you're not getting any more treats, Bubbas. So then this lady walks up to me, and she grabs Donnie by the handle of his harness on top. And she's like, let me handle your dog. And I'm like, excuse me? She's like, yeah, let me handle your dog. I have a service dog and I want to handle your dog. And I was like, yeah, I don't think that would be okay. And those are my exact words, like that. And so what I did, so then she's like, well, I have a service dog though. And I'm like, ma'am, you can pet him, but you can't handle him. Like, she wanted to walk him around the parking lot. And I'm like, I'm sorry, ma'am, no. And so then all of a sudden the package arrives where it was shipped to, and all 4 bowls were shattered. And I don't mean just shattered. I mean, it was 30, 40 pieces apiece. And it's just a bowl about this big. And so I called up FedEx the other day, and they said, oh, well, you have to do that online. So I went to do it online, and FedEx said, oh, it's a smart post. You have to do that a different way, and you have to call in. So I called in again today, and they're like, well, you bought it through eBay, so only eBay can make a complaint. And I said, okay, well, then how about this? I want to make a complaint against your employee. And I explained to him what happened. And he's like, well, you have to do that online, sir. I said, I tried to do it online, and it won't let me do it without a tracking number or with the tracking number I have. So I said, look, I said, you know what? I'm a reporter. I wasn't going to pull this card, but I'm a reporter. I've been on HBO. I've been all over. I said, I'd like to speak to somebody higher up. So they send me to somebody, and I'm guessing they're in India or something. And this person was like, no, there's nothing we can do without a tracking number. I said, I want to file a complaint against your employee. And he's like, okay, what's the tracking number for it? I'm like, you don't understand, sir. Your employee tried to take off with my service dog. If you have a service animal, you're not supposed to touch other people's service animals. And your employee kept trying. And I said, all you got to do is look at the tracking number that I just gave you, and you can know exactly which person picked up that package because they scanned it right in front of me. And they're like, there's nothing we can do, sir. There's nothing we can do, sir. So what I did is I looked up Fox News in Salt Lake City and sent them a message telling them the story and asking them for help on X. And I did that earlier today. I don't even know if they responded or not. But what do you guys think I should do? Like, I even told the guy, I'm like, I could care less about the $100 that I lost shipping this package. I do care. I said, but I think this is your company, somebody with your employee, somebody with their name on it, and they just hung up on me. They refused to help me anymore. Like, should I just make like a viral video and explain it? But my videos never really go viral. So it's like, I don't know. And I even sent them a picture of Donnie, and Fox 13 hasn't responded yet. So should I just let this go, or should I really push this? Right? I don't know. I'm just asking for your guys' thoughts on this. Yeah, FedEx does suck, don't they? But I got to do something about it because it's been on my mind for the last couple days, and I'm like, man, I really need to do something to handle this. So you tell me what you guys think. And then let's close this one up here. Killdozer. You leaving, Mike Jones? Oh, right on, Mike Jones. Have a good day, bud. All right, Harris campaign begins the blame game. President-elect Trump, historic victory over Vice President Kamala Harris on Wednesday, has surrogates of the Democratic candidate party pointing fingers and playing the blame game for the defeat. Even Harris officially concedes. Their surrogate Lindsay Lee spoke to Fox News senior White House correspondent Jacques Henri, I think is how you say it, at Howard University, Harris's alma mater. You think I should push it, Digga? I do too. I'm going to make a video about it, and I'm going to send it all over. I'm going to tag FedEx in it. Maybe that'll help. Yeah. Because I think that, DigaWorp knows. I sent DigaWorp this vase. It was like a very expensive vase, right? I mean, very easily to be broken and stuff like that. And so I shipped it to DigaWorp, and it showed up perfect. Anyways, let's watch this video about this now.
A part of most of the decisions that have had impact.
When she said that, the sound of hair being pulled up by her campaign staff was palpable. I mean, was that a huge mistake? Is
Honestly,
that where everything
not
turned?
just her campaign staff.
You call it
That was a statement heard around the world.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Because
Lauren.
Americans
This
are
is a good idea.
dying for a difference. They're dying for a change from the Biden administration. And she needed to go out there and make the case that she wasn't going to be Biden 2.0. She was going to be Harris. Unfortunately, she blurred the lines between the two. That was her opportunity to say, I'm going to take drastic measures to bring down inflation. I'm going to make sure that our border is secure. That was her opportunity. And unfortunately, you know, in The View, the hosts on The View, they're the friendly crowd.
Oh, yeah.
They wanted to give her an opportunity to explain, but unfortunately, she didn't take that. But she did.
Yeah, see, Digga said I packed it really good, and I do. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it up. And know this, you know, I don't even know what gas station I was at, to be honest with you. I'd have to look at my driving route on my GPS. It would probably tell me, wouldn't it? Anyways. I think I can, you know, I'll do a video. I'll make a video with me on my scooter and Donnie, you know. I mean, who doesn't love Donnie? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. The problem is, though, I also sent it from an X account that does all my political stuff. Maybe I should do it from DonnieTheServiceDog X. Or that's maybe what I'll do. All right. Joy Reid claims Kamala Harris had a historically flawlessly run campaign. Flawlessly run, huh? I mean, did you guys see that where she pretends to call a constituent? Did you vote already? Well, good. And then she lifts up her phone like this, and it was in camera mode, right? Or, you know, trying to do the chant, say your name, and nobody said her name. So it says here, if they do not understand why they lost, they will continue losing. Daily Wire. MSNBC host Joy Reid insisted that Kamala Harris ran a great campaign. She made the statement while covering election results as it became clear that the Republican nominee, Donald J. Trump, was taking a solid lead. Let's watch it. Let's watch it.
Now have to wait for more vote to come in.
Okay.
And that is how the...
Something is messing up with my thing here. Maybe if I hit the refresh button. Refresh.
Enhance.
Anyone who has experienced or been in the United States for any period of time and experienced this country's history and knows it cannot have believed that it would be easy to elect a woman president, let alone a woman of color. Let's just be clear. And nothing that was true yesterday about how flawlessly this campaign was run is not true now. I mean, this really was an historic, flawlessly run campaign. Queen Latifah never endorses anyone. She came out and endorsed.
Okay, I'm sorry, but if you are relying on all the people that endorsed her, I mean, what's that one rapper chick that's like, fuck this, fuck that, fuck this, fuck that? She has a song called Wet Ass P. Yeah, is that really the people you want doing it? Or Taylor Swift, who every single one of her songs is about how she chose the wrong person?
I mean, she had every prominent celebrity voice. She had the Taylor Swift. She had the Swifties. She had the Beehive. Like, you could not have run a better campaign in that short period of time. And I think that's still true. And I think that the other piece that I think is really important to say to people, because this is where it gets
now, huh?
dicey,
right on.
Is that
Cardi
the
B,
fact
thank you,
that we
Andy.
now have to wait for more vote to come in. That is how the process works. There is an absentee ballot that needs to come in and that must be counted because those are also legitimate votes.
Yep. Yeah, and you know, somebody said this earlier today. They didn't say it exactly like I'm about to say it, but celebrities are people that play that play somebody else for a living. They don't talk about their own stuff. And if you like a celebrity just because of their show, that's like people that fall in love with okay, so there's a show called Criminal Minds, right? And JJ is this gorgeous blonde on there. She's a sweetheart little girl on there, whatever, you know, and she's freaking smoking hot. But she's not the same person in person, I guarantee it. So if you fall in love with her, because of her character on TV, that's a false person. That's not a real person. You're not falling in love with her. You're falling in love with their character, right? You know, or I mean, I don't know who's another hot person on TV. I don't know. But still, you know, they're all about faking it. Yeah, celebrities don't connect to people, says Lauren. And, you know, they always tell you never meet your hero. Never meet your hero, right? They say that for a reason. Because they normally don't act like they are in person. I've met plenty of people that are famous and stuff, and you know, they've been nice. Like I met the girl from Shameless, Franny. I think her name was Franny. Oh no, the young daughter from Shameless. I met her. She was nice, right? She took a picture with me. She gave me a big hug and stuff. But that's just her out in public having to do her fame thing, you know. Never trust celebrities. You know, not unless you're their friend and you see them in real life. And why should I vote some way just because a celebrity told me to? But it works. It works. You know how good it works? It works so good that they pay these celebrities millions of dollars to say, "Hey, buy Celsius. You got to get your Celsius because I drink Celsius," and people will buy it because you know your favorite celebrity drinks it. I mean, look at NASCAR. Those cars are filled with advertisers. If it didn't work, they wouldn't be spending billions of dollars a year trying to do it. Lauren says, Dickett says, Beyonce, Bill Gates does not want conservative voices. They throw so many ads of conservatives that it kills the Wi-Fi. Really? It's crazy, right? Taylor Swift changed since she started out. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I have a couple songs on my playlist. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really now. I pass over them a lot more than I did before, though, on my Apple Music. All right, MSNBC Morning News. We have to acknowledge that Donald Trump knows our country better than we do. Holy shit! I mean, come on. They are 100% right. So it says MSNBC's Morning Joe panel was stunned by Tuesday's election results, giving Donald J. Trump a decisive victory over Vice President Kamala Harris. We have a couple of these, so let's see what's going down here. Ooh, excuse me. You know what? The Celsius is making me burp a lot more. I've noticed lately.
We were talking about.
Okay, hold on. See, look, I'm trying to rewind it, and it's not doing it. Something's. Oh, you know why? Because I have it zoomed in. I bet you it's because I have it zoomed in. That's okay. We can just do this.
Well, I mean, so much to go through. So many questions. I came onto the set and Willie said, "Hey, by the way," because we were talking
Really?
about
Kid Rock said that?
the
Kid
historic nature of this sweep.
Yeah.
And Willie said, "Do you know he only lost Illinois by 4 points.
4 points in
New Jersey by 5. I mean, you talk about a
Kid Rock
we
said
had
that?
talked about a red wave 2 years ago that never materialized. This is I've got to say, this is the biggest red wave I've seen since Ronald Reagan's 49 state victory in 1984. Every Republican across the country improved. Well, I mean,
Lauren
so
says,
much-
"Sing, shut the fuck up about politics." I agree. I 100% agree. Oh, I thought I had two. I guess I didn't have two X ones on this one. Okay, let's go to the next news. And then we'll start. We'll have our X fun. You know, I've been enjoying X. Since I started going to X, I'm addicted to X now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm on X all the time. So here we go. Stocks rally in the wake of Donald Trump victory. Stocks rallied sharply on Wednesday with the major benchmarks hitting record highs as Donald J. Trump won the 2024 presidential election. How do people not notice this? Like the liberal, well, I guess because most liberals that are voting liberal aren't in the stock market and saving their money. They may have a 401k plan and stuff like that, but they probably don't pay attention to it. They just put their money in, like I know a lot of liberals that they just put their money in their 401k plan. They don't check it. They don't even know how much is in there. They're like, well, I can't get it till I'm retired anyway, so F it. Just keep putting money in, keep putting money in, keep putting money in. And so that's why they don't notice it. But maybe they might. I don't know. Is there some way we can start getting them to concentrate more? Can I move this? That's weird. To concentrate more on that stuff. I don't know. Chicago was pissed about the illegals. Yeah. All right, so let's go back to X. Let's go have fun over here, because now we're gonna be stuck on X the rest of the night. So this was for right. So it's an unbelievable segment this morning with Claire McCaskill on MSC's morning shows. Well, first we have to acknowledge that Donald J. Trump knows our country better than we do, and he does. I mean, that's his job. He's a businessman, right? For just a moment, it seems as though they were maybe hope for an awakening with the Democratic Party, only for Claire to continue explaining everything the Democrats still cannot grasp about what leads to Donald Trump's victory. It was awesome. Elon be smoking. Also, so speaking of Elon, I know we have it. So we'll start off with just my profile stuff. Now I know why every time I would click over here, it would mess up. So what's going on is interesting. Normally it shows up there. I wonder why it's not showing up. Anyways, Elon Musk has some problems with his son, his estranged daughter or son. Well, we know why they're estranged now, right? Oh, now it's working.
Right.
Okay, let's play here.
Right. Then I would
Listen to this lady. So this lady is she's president of the Acalanes Education Association, and apparently there's some new board members up there now and I'm guessing they're conservative. And this is how she goes off on these people, and it's crazy.
Association representative Miss Lori Tewksbury.
Hopefully, I turned it up enough.
It's on. Perfect.
Okay. Good evening, members of the governing board and incoming governing board member. Congratulations. So it's hard to ignore the elephant in the room. So I will just say it's been a rough 24 hours. And I'm really left questioning what is wrong with the majority of the people in this country. I'm also deeply worried about our kids, especially our young girls, our kids of color, our LGBTQ,
Me too.
IA plus kids. What do the results of this election say to them? Anyway, on to AEA news.
All right.
Yeah. Anyway, what did that have to do with your school board stuff? Yeah, they listen to the people. So this is another school teacher, and this scares me. This makes me worried about our kids. Watch this.
If you're a teacher in America right now, can you please stay for just a second? I have a question. Are you scared right now? After the past 24 hours in our country, are you scared? Because I am terrified. I am terrified that I'm going to have to lose my dream job and go do something else that I don't want to do. But I'm scared because I do not want to be a part of teacher in America right now. Can you please stay for just a second? I have a question.
Damn it, it's going to do that again.
I don't want to do, but I'm scared because I do not want to be a part of a failing public education system. I don't want to fail kids any more than they've already been failed. And I just need other teachers who are in my position right now to tell me how they're feeling, because I don't know. And I don't know what I'm going to do. And I'm scared. And some of you guys might think that that's stupid to be scared, but I am terrified.
This scares me that this woman's actually a teacher, that she can believe how this stupidity here. Okay, this is now it's too big. So let me go negative. Let me go negative one more time. There we go. You can see everything here. All right. So this one is white dudes for Harris's are devastated. Let's see this.
Good morning. It is November 7th, Thursday. And got my lipstick on today, so I'm a little bit more together. We're putting a plan together. I cannot live in a country that voted for Trump. I cannot spend another 4 years under that man. And so we have made the decision that we are leaving. We're putting a plan.
So I doubt that they're leaving. right? I doubt that they're leaving. It says this is from Paul A. Shizpula or something. I don't know if that's this person, but if you're that if you have to leave a country just because of who is voted for president, you've definitely got some mental issues. Like, you're going to change your life forever because somebody became president for 4 years, right?
Together, our plan is to go back to Australia, and by back, that is where obviously Tam and our daughter Jordan was from. I'm working on immigration paperwork for spousal visa. I'll probably end up going over on a tourist
Wait, this
visa
person's
initially
married?
because the spousal visa takes a while. I'll probably have to leave at some point and go to like Vietnam or Maria, and then come back to Australia, waiting for the paperwork to go through.
Maybe he should go to Thailand. I hear they like lady boys there.
But we're getting quotes on.
Remember the good old days when people kept their private shit to themselves? Now they make videos about it. Yeah, I can't really say much about that because I don't have a private life. You guys know everything about me.
I'm selling the house. We're getting ready. I'm getting quotes on moving boxes to Australia. We're getting quotes on moving our dog and cat to Australia. And
poor dog and cat.
We are in the process of selling everything. I'm hoping to be out of here by mid-January. So that's the news.
Right.
We've buckled up. We've made a decision. We are not spending any more time in America under Donald Trump. There's just no way. And I feel bad and sorry for all the women and all the members of the queer community that are still here. And
I can't play anymore of this. Sorry. Oh my goodness. I hope Elon gets rid of the DEO. What's DEO? All right. So get this. This is from Andy. A liberal woman was arrested in Edmonds, Washington on suspicion of violently attacking two Black people.
Covering Snohomish County, where Edmonds police say they arrested an 82-year-old woman Monday for a
82.
potential hate crime after allegedly assaulting two supporters of Donald Trump.
That woman has not yet been charged. In newly released police body cam video, the 82-year-old suspect explains what happened. Couple's Michelle Esteban reports.
I approached her and I said, "What? I want to know why you're voting for Trump. That's the only reason I wanted to know. That's the only thing." And I said, "Because you're brown."
Take your friends with you.
Gina Powell says she was on the receiving end of that. She told me she'd never seen the 82-year-old until she was in her face.
Just shocked that just the presence of me, and she made it very clear it was my
She's
skin
a pretty
color.
woman. Gina was with her friend Mary Jennings doing this, supporting Donald Trump, waving flags and signs, when she said the woman confronted her over her political beliefs and race.
And then that's when she shoved me, pushed me back, and I said, "Don't touch me." And then not even a second, she just popped me right in my chin.
Here's how the woman arrested, who hasn't been charged, described it to police.
Was to push her away, and I put my hand to her chin.
And that's when Mary stepped in.
She punched me, but she connected and, it slammed my jaw shut.
Both women are physically okay, but it's been an emotional toll.
Well, I haven't, wow, to start. I haven't been able to work yet. I'm still kind of in shock.
Edmonds police say they
I
have
sold something
established
on eBay.
probable cause for a hate crime arrest, and that the suspect continued to show no remorse for the incident.
Not everybody on the right is correct. Not everybody on the left is correct. Both sides can bring important information to the center. We need to come together.
Michelle Esteban, Como News.
On Tuesday, a judge found probable cause for a hate crime offense and 2 counts of fourth degree.
Hey, by the way, so Polly Wally's brother, Eric, I was like, oh, I just sold something on eBay, and I clicked to see where I'm going to ship it to, and I'm shipping it to Polly Wally's brother, Eric. So, Paul, thank Eric for me for buying that. I kind of thought, I was like, I bet you the Briggles would buy it because it's a John Deere mug, and I figure they're John Deere because they own a ranch or a farm out there. Oh, hold on. I gotta follow some more people. New Mexico native, conservative wife and mother. Okay, let's follow this person real quick. I'm trying to build up my numbers on X. So if you guys want to come up to X, come on up. Eddie Block Films. I found this one hilarious. So this is from Dean Cain, and it says So Dean Cain put this picture up of these two gay guys that are pretending to be women, and it says, "I think neither of you are girls." And this person wrote back, "And you were never Superman either." And Dean Cain says, "Correct. I pretended." Boris, happy to see you. Will you be at Playboy's premiere tomorrow? Playboy's premiere. This might be the saddest comment I've seen in a long time. Elon Musk's strange daughter, Vivian, doesn't want to see future in the United States after Donald Trump's presidential win. And Ian's like, son, you mean he's male? Elon Musk wrote this. The woke mind virus killed my son. And I hate to see that between a father and a son, right? That really sucks. But he's 100% right. He's 100% right. So this University of Oregon professor said this. Hopefully this is the right one. Yeah, it is.
I'm done crying. My sadness is over. My anger has set in. I am a very petty person, and I am very proud of that. Love it about myself, actually. And so I say this in the most disrespectful way possible.
He does.
I don't care if you are my family. I don't care if you're my friend. I don't care if we've been friends our entire lives. You can literally go fuck yourself if you voted for Donald Trump. If you are so sad about your groceries being expensive, get a better fucking paying job. Do better in life. Get a fucking education. Do something. Because you're fucking stupid. And I hope you go jump off of a fucking bridge.
So this is a professor.
I'm done crying.
At,
my sadness is over.
University of Oregon. But so, guys, I have a question. Since my headphones are messing up and I got this new soundboard, is everything sounding okay? Can you help me out with that and let me know? So here's what happened. The University of Oregon employee who told Trump supporters to kill themselves has been placed on leave. Angela Seidel, a spokesperson for the University of Oregon, told the National News Desk that Serrato was placed on administrative leave. The school also opened an investigation into the post and is reviewing it in context of university policy and Serrato's role as a public employee, according to Seidel. Proud of being petty. I don't understand, Goofy. Anyways. Democrat New York City Mayor Eric Adams announces that New York City, get this, New York City will no longer be issuing vouchers to illegal immigrants. It's remarkable. Trump gets elected and everybody falls in line. The decision came one day after. Well, let's watch the news report.
Funded hotels and
the city will no longer issue vouchers to migrants to pay for food, ending a controversial program that had repeatedly come under attack by conservatives and others.
This pilot program in New York City, drenched in both humanity and controversy, distributed debit cards to migrant families staying in city-funded hotels and allowing them to buy their own food. Eyewitness News reporter Josh Onier following the breaking news for us. Josh?
Bill, it's a program that, as you say, generated plenty of controversy, but now its absence may raise even more questions. The so-called Immediate Response Cards pilot program was designed to help feed migrant families who found themselves in New York with no way to afford food. The one-year contract provided what the city described as culturally relevant food to 2,600 migrant families, allowing them to basically buy what they wanted. A family of four with two kids under 5 got about $350 per week to cover food in a program the city said would actually save taxpayers millions a year. It also reduced food waste. You may remember the food the city had been providing in migrant shelters was seen as not culturally sensitive to the needs of some migrant groups, and it ended up just going to waste. For more than a year, the city was groaning under the weight of more than 200,000 asylum seekers. Officials say the migrant population has actually reduced lately. In fact, a massive shelter on Roosevelt Island is in the process of closing. In the meantime, Mayor Adams spoke on the phone yesterday with President-elect Donald Trump, who had vowed during his campaign to mass deport migrants. Aside from congratulating him on his win, though,
So, how much you want to bet that all these Democrat mayors and governors that all the illegals have been going to are breathing a sigh of relief under their breath, of course, because they're so happy that they don't have to mess with all these illegal aliens anymore, right? And no, Jules is awesome. Great, Jules is awesome. Okay, so Here's going to be a nice little fun compilation of liberal blow-ups.
So it looks like all the white women who voted for Trump are about to find out what
She doesn't look like she's a liberal. She's kind of good looking.
Serena Joy went through when they cut off her little finger in The Handmaid's Tale. Because Trump's buddies are all over social media saying, hey, guess what? We are going to enact Project 2025, and Trump has just promised us all spots in his administration. Joke's on you. So have fun with that one, ladies, because we told you so. And when you are bleeding out in an emergency room, when they take away your right to vote, all of these things that are about to happen to you, they're not going to ask you who you voted for. They're not going to ask you what you thought about Project 2025 and you really thought it was Agenda 47, and that's not what Trump told you. They're not going to care one little bit because we're all going down with the ship. Okay? Because this country couldn't elect a woman president. They especially couldn't elect a woman of color.
We didn't elect a woman president this time because she wasn't the right woman for the job. So how about this, guys? Let's talk about this real quick since this is going on. What women would you have considered electing? I know a lot of people saying Tulsi Gabbard. Not yet for me. She just switched sides. So I would want to wait a little bit. And also, by the way, guys, we're switching to Rumble in 4 minutes. So you guys want to leave everywhere else, and we're going only to Rumble. And I'll put in this exclamation point Rumble here so you guys can find us. And so yeah, but I don't think Tulsi Gabbard. No. Trying to think what woman that's on the conservative side that I would vote for to be president. You know, MTG and Lauren Boebert, I like them a lot, but they're more outspoken than Donald Trump, and I think that would be an issue. I don't know. You know, I know she would never run, but I think Ivanka Trump, Kristi Noem, yeah, Goofy, that's a good one. Kristi Noem, she's good. I think Ivanka would be really good though, because she's reserved, she's intelligent. She's a woman. I guess if she was running and she was the only one on the Republican side, I would vote for her. Man, trying to think who else. Kristi Noem for sure. Carrie Lake, I'm in between. She's a possibility. Michael Flynn warned Trump about assassinations on Banyan today. Yeah, there's going to be assassination attempts. I have no doubt on my mind that that's going to happen. But anybody else have anyone? Kristi Noem, I think that's a good one for sure. Definitely one. I just, with Lauren Boebert and MTG, I like them, but I don't think they would make good presidents. Kristi Lake. You mean Carrie Lake? Yeah, Carrie Lake, I'm on the fence about Viking. I don't know. Hey, by the way, Purple Viking, thank you for buying that mug. I'll ship it out tomorrow. Oh, Sarah Sanders Huckabee. Oh my gosh, I never even thought about her. Yes. If Sarah Sanders Huckabee runs for president, I would definitely vote for Sarah Sanders Huckabee. 100%. Oh my goodness, yes. All right, guys. So we are now switching over to Rumble and locals only. So I hate to do it, guys, but I'm going to give you to the end of the song to switch over. We're going to play the song real quick. And then we're going to swap. So everybody go over to Rumble. Eddie Block Films at Rumble. Right, Goofy? You're right. 100%. All right, Boris, I hate to do it, but we're going to Rumble, and I know you can't chat over there. I'm sorry, buddy, but I'm trying to get everybody to leave YouTube. All right, we're doing it. Update.